If you unmute me, I will immediately say a slur.
She's gonna do it anyway.
No, Ken, no, please don't get me canceled on Twitter. And
No,
Twitch,
You're
and
not getting
YouTube.
canceled on Twitter. You're getting canceled for
What's
others.
y'all's favorite
Huh?
slurs?
What do you think my favorite slur?
Oh, yeah. What do you think? You take a
The
guess for
same
me.
as all of us.
Yeah, I think it's all of us is the same one. It's the one we're allowed to use.
Nah, there's two I'm pretty confident in using, and I think we were talking about different ones.
I did get my other slur revoked because I no longer identify, therefore I cannot say it.
Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Slur down.
Slur revoked.
Revoked.
Also, I don't know how long I'm going to last because the funny thing about this house that I live in now, it's not insulated correctly, right? So it is currently 89 degrees in my office.
Oh my god.
So I don't know how long I'll be able to stay for. I will be staying until I feel sick.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
That's kind of fair because it is hot out there. So it's a hot one.
Yeah,
It's like
we got a heat
94
wave.
degrees today. It sucked.
Yeah.
I live really north on the ocean, and yet it is fucking sweltering.
Yep. East Coast heat wave. Actually, it was record breaking today.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
record breaking for where I live. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not surprised. It's everywhere basically. Don't you guys love global warming? Don't you guys love how we're like rolling back every single bit
That
of
ain't real.
protections?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, God just put us in a microwave. I forgot.
I don't want like the windmills. They disrupt my golf property. Fucking.
So actually, the reason why we're both having a heat wave is because this year apparently is going to be a record-breaking El Nino.
Yes, I heard about that.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I
It's
can
gonna
find the
stay
image
like
of that.
this.
Yeah. Punz is looking for the picture.
Yeah.
I'm moving
It
farther up
shows
north.
How bad it looks like it's going to be.
It is like, you know, I saw it on Twitter earlier. Did I bookmark it?
Oh yeah, it's a record in a bunch of places apparently.
I'm going up to Newfoundland. I'm going away. I can't stand this heat. I don't do well in the heat. I wasn't meant for this shit.
What's funny is the record for like mid-May in the Northeast in some of these places is higher than the record is here, which is funny. Like Newark has a record high of 98 degrees today, which was beat today by 1 degree. It was 99 degrees in Newark today, which is ridiculous.
Jesus.
No,
That's crazy.
The
that looks so
record was from
bad.
1962.
The red hot penis of the devil is gonna poke us in the back. It's gonna go away.
Yeah, I'm showing the image on the stream. So apparently,
So the clock
This
photo,
El
the
Nino.
1877. The 1877 is the previous horrific one that caused droughts and famine across the world.
Awesome, man! I can't wait for
Jesus.
more people to starve to death because we're
And the
really primed to
2025
help
one.
them.
Well,
oh
on the
my
bright
God, it's
side, that was in
massive.
1877,
What are we talking about?
so things are a little
We're talking about
more
the El
logistically
Nino.
stable. But
El Nino.
What?
But
What's
we
that?
live in a world where people are like actively wanting people to starve to death. This is the thing.
Yeah.
So
What's
I
that?
was asking what the El Nino is. It's a it's a climate pattern that develops in like the central and eastern tropical parts of the Pacific Ocean that affects like the larger climate trends in the U.S.
Yeah.
Oh.
We have the El Nino and the La Nina. They're like two alternating trends. They're like a wind. They're like a larger wind pattern, I guess, is the way to think about it.
I am going to leave the country.
A naturally occurring climate phenomenon characterized by unusually warm surface temperatures in the central and eastern tropical Pacific Ocean. It disrupts normal weather and wind patterns worldwide, typically triggering wetter conditions in the southern U.S. and warmer, drier weather in the northern U.S.
Oh, that's fun.
And the shift, like when that shift happens, we refer to it as El Nino or La Nina.
La Nina is the opposite.
How often does this happen?
I think it's like a.
It's like a.
I'm trying to remember. It's every 2 to 7 years and lasts 9 to 12 months.
Yeah.
Right.
And if you open up the Twitter link I put in the pop-out chat, Rose, you'll see in 1877. This was a really,
Asian
really big
Australia
one.
too.
Where this
it packs like everywhere.
And like this one in 1877 caused big droughts everywhere, and the one we're getting this year is even bigger than that one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're already in a drought here, which sucks.
Yeah, people are gonna die, and that's just kind of the reality. That's this could have been prevented.
I mean,
Also,
this El
the
Nino, I
picture
don't
is
know.
pretty scary. Well, it's the extremity of the El Nino that could be prevented by a term.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
and also, I mean, also famine and that sort of shit could be prevented. We just don't. We have people who sit on wealth that they could never, like, literally never spend in their lifetime, instead of like just feeding people that are starving to death.
True.
So logical.
But apparently it's also directly attributed to causing droughts in Asia and Australia too. So you get to be impacted too, Rose.
Yeah, we get to all have droughts.
Wow.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I love droughts. And actually, honestly, where I live, maybe I don't like rain that's like, you know, fucking awful and floods my room. But I'm not gonna be here anymore. So like, honestly, it might be even worse having a drought in fucking Bendigo.
True, isn't that?
Because I don't think Bendigo gets much rain.
True, it does flood your room and then cover it in black mold.
Yeah, it does. Yesterday, it's fine. Shut up. The hell.
I'm just thinking how lucky I feel right now that I have an underground well that provides me water, because hopefully that shouldn't be too badly impacted from the drought.
True. Hopefully.
When y'all get thirsty, you can come up to my place.
Thirsty.
Thirsty.
Well, good, because I drink a lot of water.
You can drink the entire well if you want.
She probably will. And
I got it tested for cyanide. We're clear. You can drink directly out of it.
Haven't been throwing apple seeds down there. Good.
Wait, specifically for cyanide?
What if I wanted the cyanide?
Well, you get your water levels tested. Cyanide is specifically one of the things that they test, but no, not just for cyanide. It's just a normal, like, is this drinkable, safe for human consumption water test.
What if I wanted the cyanide?
I mean, you can add it in after. You could pour yourself a glass and then sprinkle a little cyanide in there for yourself.
How do you get your hands on cyanide?
Fairly easily.
I never looked into it, to be honest. I don't know if I want to search how to get cyanide on Google.
Oh, there's like it's natural occurring substance. So
I know it's in apples, like apple seeds, but like.
Oh my god! And one of my most annoyed. A way to like enrage me for no good reason is the like guy who learned there's cyanide in apple seeds and is like, hey, don't eat those apples. Don't eat that.
I don't know how you would extract it.
Me feeding my dog entire apples like almost every day.
I would always do a little power move in front of people in the office where I would just eat an apple whole, stem and everything, and like not remark on it. And And
Yeah.
the like supervisor was like, "You can't do that. I'm rather insistent you don't do that. That's how you get poison or cyanide in there." And I'm like, "You're a fucking idiot."
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, there's the
detention
teeny
once.
tiny amount.
I got.
Is
detention
it like
once
500
'cause, like,
apples that you need to
never
eat?
mind.
Man
Sorry.
who understands dosage. Damn, I want an apple now. But Chimera, what apples do you feed an apple to your dog?
Yeah. I just
apples.
your dog won't. Okay, well I have a Labrador, so
Oh, no wonder.
that's not really. Yeah, that's not really like a
Yeah.
issue. Her not eating something's never been an issue, but yeah, yeah. Just like because I can't eat an entire apple because it spikes my blood sugar too much. I'll like take a couple bites and then I'll just toss the rest to her and she swallows it whole.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I got
I'm
detention.
I'm the
school
apple eating dog.
for eating apple seeds. To be fair, I also got detention for licking my hand after using fertilizer, which I definitely shouldn't have done.
Yummy.
And then
Had
the
a dog
doctor,
coated.
the school nurse, made me try to throw up, and I refused, so I got sent home.
It's just
Yes.
funky.
Just die at home. If you're gonna die, die at home.
That's literally it. Like, okay, well, we can't be liable if you like. They couldn't forcibly make me vomit because that could land them a lawsuit. So they were like, well, if you get sick, well, you can't be on our property because then we're liable for you being ill. So leave.
You didn't
Get
eat
outta
a
here.
fistful of it. It's probably fine.
No, I handled a very small amount, and then somebody dared me to lick my hand afterwards, so I did.
Yeah. Okay. As someone who fertilizes their garden a lot, yeah, I'm imagining that now. Bleh.
Look, I'm at literally at almost all time. If it's during the daytime, if the sun is out, my hands are fucking like a foot deep in fertilizer.
Hell yeah. For funsies or yeah.
No, for farming.
Yippee.
No, I mean, kind of. I mean, I have fun doing it, but
We're still growing all our vegetables on our patio for summer. Got
I
some
just had my
peppers
melons.
and tomatoes and one watermelon.
I have 5
no,
honeydew melons
patio.
right now
Yay.
growing. My 2 pumpkins just sprouted this morning, which was awesome. to see.
Yes. I have never
and my-
successfully grown a watermelon. I've grown other smaller melons, but I've never successfully grown a big watermelon.
Do you grow them ground or do you trellis them?
I'm doing a huge, it's like a 25, 30 gallon container and with a big trellis. So I'm doing the trellis method.
Hell yeah. And when you do get a trellis of watermelons, it's really fucking funny.
I mean, it's probably going to go poorly because this is a crimson sweet watermelon. So it's a full fucking size watermelon. So it's,
Oh, well,
Oh.
good luck.
I mean, I could basically look for where the fruits are and support them individually, or like remove the vine and put it on the ground. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
You know what's fun about gardening? It's just seeing what happens.
Ooh.
For me, that's a lot of trying and failing. But that's how I got better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I don't think that there is not a way to garden without like years of trying and failing. Like legitimately, you cannot garden if you just haven't learned to do it over years and years and years and years. Nobody gets it right the first time.
You know what's funny? In my garden, we have this like palm tree that was like really hard to grow, but somehow it just like grew really fucking well. And my like mom and stepmom were told when they were like planting it by like, I think it was my stepmom's father. He was telling them that that plant won't grow. You can't grow that one. It doesn't really work very well. But now it's growing like really fucking well.
Life finds a way.
Yeah.
Life does truly find a way. That's what I have found with a lot of gardening as well, because people will say till they're blue in the face, "Oh, that will never work. That will never work." But like sometimes it do be working.
Mm-hmm.
I am a big believer of where there's a will, there's a way.
I've had times where we've grown tomato plants in our garden, back in the house I was at when I was a kid, and deer would come and eat some of the tomatoes, and so we just kind of leave some of the leftover tomato bits on the ground, and then the next year those tomatoes would sprout and start growing. So we were like, hell yeah!
It's almost like the natural ecological systems of Earth work.
Yeah,
It's crazy. It's crazy, but it's like all these ecological roles that like animals and plants symbiotically like evolve to create were for a reason.
Crazy.
Crazy. I'm also like, because I'm such a big like proponent of like, you know, ecological stability, people are always like, when they see me gardening, they're like, "Oh, you gotta cover that," or the deer, you gotta cover the birds. I'm like, and what? It's food outside. They're meant to eat that. I don't see the problem with it. If they eat too much, I'll just grow more. It's not a big deal. If I grow my tomatoes and the birds eat all my tomatoes, okay, it's food outside. They're allowed to do that.
We as humans have the capacity to produce so much food. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal to just let the animals have some of it, right?
No. I mean, if you actually, because here's the thing, a lot of people are like, "Oh, I love animals, so I want to feed the birds, so I'm gonna get a bird feeder and spread seed." And it's like, well, actually, that kills birds. Bird feeders are like the #1 disease spreader for birds. Yes, don't get a bird feeder. It spreads diseases in birds like nothing else. What you should do is plant things that then birds can forage off of, because that's their natural way of doing that. But don't get a bird feeder. And yeah, if you want wildlife in your backyard, you have to like feed the wildlife. You have to plant plants that attract bugs, that attract birds, that attract other wildlife. You can't just be like, you know, "Oh, well, I'll give them this thing that's unnatural for them, and they're not allowed to go anywhere near my garden." It's like, that's not. If what your goal is to support like your like local diversity, then you're failing. Which I don't blame people for not knowing, but it's also like, I think if you really care, you should do the effort of putting in like the research to figure out, are these choices that I'm making even actually helpful? Like, speaking of the environment, like, are these environmentally sound ideas?
Yeah, because like I didn't know about the bird feeder thing until today, but like I knew about like how you shouldn't feed birds like rice, for example, because they'll just expand in their stomachs and kill them.
Yeah, you shouldn't really even feed them that much seed. Seed's not particularly good for birds either. Like, yes, it's part of their diet, but part of their diet, not their diet entirely. And yeah, bird baths and bird feeders, they spread diseases. They're not good to have.
I guess that's something you just don't think about with it when it comes to like the birds getting diseases, because like it's not something you usually see visually on the birds, right? Like,
no, you'll just see it. But you gotta think, like, if you're interacting with a wild animal and what you're doing is not something that they would find in the wild, it's probably not good for them. Like, that's just kind of the way you should probably like approach things, is like, is this replicating something that they would do in the wild? If not, then that's probably something worth looking into, at least. Like, you know, if something's not, what's the word I want to use, like natural, I guess I would say, then it's at least worth looking into to say, hey, is this actually like replicating something, or is this replacing something with a worse version of it because it's more convenient for humans?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like another big one. I can go on rants about bird stuff, but like another big one is like, don't feed your local crow population. Everybody's always like, oh, I'm gonna buy peanuts and I'm gonna befriend all the local crows. Do not do that. Please do not do that. Please do not befriend any corvid in your neighborhood, because corvids are nest destroyers. So if you say, hey, all these crows and corvids, please come to this one area. Okay, you'll have tons of crows and other corvids. You won't have any other birds because you're attracting the birds that kill their babies. So don't do that either.
But I love crows.
I know, they're very cute and they're very lovely. But if we actually care about animals, we need to treat them with respect and not push our own human agendas on them, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. There's even like a TikTok I saw of someone trying to like befriend the crows in their area, and even that was like a little. There was a bunch of people watching those. They probably don't know that about the nest destroying stuff, I would imagine.
Yeah, most people don't. Most people don't, because they, and I'm not gonna come off, or I'm not trying to come off rude here, but a lot of people have like their Disney princess syndrome, where they think it would be so cool and epic if they were like befriended the wild animals, right? But like, no, they're wild animals. Leave them alone.
All right. Was that all of the yaps we had before we got into the game today?
Before we might like the birds and the El Nino super weather pattern, we must migrate towards Danganronpa.
Plus
Danganronpa.
2, Mel. Plus 2. That was a good transition.
That's what
Good
they
job.
tell me on the street.
Hey.
Now you've got 2 good transitions under your belt.
True.
Yippee. Don't tell me that. Yeah, they do.
All right, let me stream the game to you guys. Let me give Mel the code so she can hack her woman into my PC.
I'm in. Except I'm not yet.
She's gonna be in a second though.
Oh, is it gonna make me validate? Nope.
Nice.
You have no computers available right now. Is that so? Is that so?
There should definitely be a computer available.
Now I have a computer available.
Oh, okay. It was saying you didn't have a computer available.
Would it be crazy if I ran to get some water really quick?
No. No, that's fine, because I was just gonna give a quick recap before we actually got into the game, so you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna rush. I'll be right back.
I'm waiting to connect.
Oh.
Let me in.
She's in, chat. She's in. But yeah, so on the last episode of Danganronpa, we did the 5th class trial, and we saw the very, very cursed bad ending that you can get in this game. I might have.
They all seem pretty happy. I think that's a happy ending.
Except for Aoi. Except for Aoi.
She didn't look upset. I went back and looked at the image. She didn't look upset.
Mm-hmm.
She looked like she was dealing with children, which, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Take
fair
that
enough.
as you will, you know? Take that as you will.
Yeah. But yeah, basically it implied that they never get to leave the school ever, and they just all end up having children with Aoi. But then we got the actual real progression to the game, and Makoto was chosen as the Blackened. and even though Makoto did not kill Mukuro Ikusaba, and he was sent into the garbage chute because Alter Ego saved Makoto from being executed, and for some reason didn't save Kyoko in the bad ending. It's never explained why, but anyway, we're gonna ignore that plot hole. And then eventually Kyoko came down to the garbage hole to save Makoto, and that's basically where we left off. So I guess when we resume, we shall see Kyoko and Makoto escaping. Yeah, I think that was about everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Malcat, did you guys hear about me getting almost DoorDash scammed? I talked about this on Pundapop. I don't know if you two heard about it.
I did not.
So I
just came back. Hear about what?
About me almost getting DoorDash scammed.
No.
Okay, so
This is a fucking idiot.
okay, so imagine you're cuddling your girlfriend, right? And you're all comfy in bed together, and you decide to DoorDash McDonald's, right?
I can imagine that pretty easily.
And then a few minutes after placing the order, you got a call with the caller ID DoorDash, and they ask you for tell you something like the order had to get rerouted to someone else. They need to check your account information. So I was like, okay, well, this is a DoorDash, so I'll go along with it. And they just asked for like my phone number and my email, and then they sent me like the password reset confirmation code to my phone. And at that point, I was like, something's funky here. and then she was like, dude,
No. You said they had to actually see the thing where it says, "We will never ask you for this code."
Yes.
Before you got to be like,
yes. Yeah. It was a password reset code, but it didn't say the password reset code, but it said, by the way, DoorDash will never ask you for this code. And I was like,
yeah. Fucking hell.
The notification saves another.
You hang up on
Yes,
them?
I just hung up on them after that.
I keep talking to them. I like guessing the scammers.
So was it just coincidental timing?
That's what I still don't know, how they knew exactly to call me when the DoorDash order was sent.
It could be that the driver actually might have something set up.
Yeah,
for that.
it could be an inside job.
But the driver did deliver me the food properly. They did properly deliver me the food.
But they might be trying to scam you at the same time. I don't know. That'd be so risky. It could also just be someone might be looking for orders that they can accept, because I believe you have to accept the orders as a driver, right? You have to look for like
I don't
jobs
think
that
you
are
would
available.
get their phone number unless you accept.
Yeah, I don't know how they would do that.
And even then, I don't even think they give you their outright phone number. I think they give it masked to you or something.
Unless maybe there's like a database online that has, because maybe it's been leaked before, so maybe they know. They just like look for your name on some database and they have.
Oh, your
phone
shit's
number.
definitely leaked, but like live transaction data, probably not.
Yeah, because like this is
No,
within
what I mean
minutes of me
is,
placing
what I
the
mean
order.
is they might be able to, fucking see on their phone, oh, I can accept this order from blah, blah, blah. And then they go look up your name in like some database, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, this person's phone number is this. We're going to give them a call and see if we can like
See
scam them.
that they don't put your name on those orders that you accept either.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. I
believe they
would've thought
do see
would.
my name, because like
Yeah,
I mean, at least when
right.
they'd go to pick up the order, it would say name here from DoorDash.
I mean before they
on
pick up the order or before they accept
Yeah, I mean,
it.
I don't think they give you the name when they look at the options for jobs to take. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know if they do or not.
The only reason I know anything about this is I keep getting I don't know what it is that I did to get it, but like Reddit will recommend me like the DoorDash driver subreddit or like the Uber Eats driver subreddit. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, you like looked up how to do something once.
They saw you they saw you lost your job, so they're recommending.
Hey, you look at big word.
Oh wait, how is
younger
your new job
brother-
going, Mel? I haven't asked recently.
It's going, I guess. It's like a kind of thing where like you decide your own hours and you get as much as you put into it. So I have to not be lazy, but
Okay.
you know, it's hard to do, and I have to completely start everything from scratch. So it's daunting. And it's sales based, so it's literally just like, oh, you'll get paid when you make a sale, and until then, just like, see ya.
Oh,
That's annoying.
It's
so-
commission based sales, but now, don't get me wrong, it is like well paid commission based sales, but like for a tiny company, I don't know what the product will sell. It's people who are based in the Netherlands and Belgium, so it's like maybe not gonna work for America. We'll see. Like, yeah, there's a factor. It's not a job I'm going to be at for 10 years like I was at my last job, but it's something for now. However, because it's
money,
commission-based sales, I may not get paid for like 4 months, so
hopefully. Oh no.
probably less than that, but because I negotiated a little bit of a structure, but we'll see. It would not. It is a very situational kind of job that would not make sense for a lot of people, for sure.
Okay. Well, hopefully it goes well.
Still targeting software. Still targeting people who read articles about software development. So I'm actually scamming DoorDash users.
Oh yeah.
And my new job, it's real hustle and grind mindset stuff, but you know.
Yeah.
Like to get his
Captain O
DoorDash.
tons.
I get free DoorDash every day. Which actually getting access to your DoorDash account.
I assume they were trying to get my credit card information from the DoorDash account because like that was their goal to get into my account.
Yes, but even there, it doesn't. The way they store your credit card information, they give you the last 4 digits. They don't really like say, "Here's your full credit card number stored."
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know what
It could
the
be
overall
fraud
goal
of some kind. That's what I say.
Yeah.
You should have asked them.
Yeah.
I just stayed on the phone.
You should have said, "What do you actually get out of this?"
Yeah. I was like groggy and tired because I was cuddling CO and I was just like,
Hey, can you walk me through this scam?
Yeah, how does this work? I'm interested in the scam.
Yeah, I want to pay it forward and scam the next 5 people that I talk to. So how do I do this scam exactly?
Yeah.
I remember once I thought I was getting scammed, but I ended up, it was like actually some like government thing that was calling me, like some government initiative thing that was calling me, but they were like, what's it called? They weren't like, it just sounded suspicious because they were like asking me like weird questions, like if I was like the homeowner and stuff, and it was like, all that, and then I was asking like what they're actually getting out of the questions they're asking me. And then I realized, oh no, they actually are just like a government thing. It's just like, it's just they called the wrong person because they had the wrong number. No.
My favorite scam are the 16,000 roofers that are going to call me every day for the rest of my house thinking that I have a house in Texas because my parents got the roof replaced one time.
You know who also has the wrong number? Makoto, because there's not 14 students, there's 15.
Whoa.
Is
Actually,
there-
there's 16.
You're lying. You're lying.
There's
I don't believe you.
16.
Is there 17?
There's seven.
Okay.
There's 17.
If there's 15 students, what's
There's
the 15 students'
18
name? Huh?
students.
What's the
And you
There's
know who-
32 students.
You know who's among those students? The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago.
The tragedy.
Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. I don't know why the lights. That is
Like a child, like a tiny child explaining something. I guess he is a child in like high school, but fuck.
You're desperately awful.
That was super.
Okay, can I
super bad.
input one last? This is my ultimate last theory. I'm not gonna fucking put this in it.
The ultimate theory,
Ultimate
Grandpa.
I didn't even think about that yet. That's what Matt had.
Crafter.
Matt had the ultimate theory. But yeah, okay. So I have a theory, right? That everyone in the school is part of this group, and there's some weird time travel bullshit where they put their younger selves into this situation in order to break them to be ready for to assemble this ultimate despair group. Okay, that's my final theory.
They're building the ultimate despair engine.
Exactly, with themselves.
It's possible.
Okay. We'll have to see. That is the
Well
mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now,
Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Sorry, I accidentally picked up my Chatterino. It was right over my fucking Discord stream. Let me fix it.
The biggest Chatterino window I've ever seen.
Melanie asks me why I have Chatterino open. It's so that I can see the chat.
okay.
Wow!
What
This
the?
horrible place.
Holy fuck.
I wish
No
there's an
way.
easier way to share like the combined chat with you guys, because unfortunately I only have it up in like OBS for me.
Am I supposed to
I
have the
don't-
combined chat on
I
Chatterino?
don't care about YouTube.
And I've just been I've been reading out the YouTube
I
chats
don't care
whenever
about
they come up
YouTube
anyway.
until, and I'm looking every YouTuber in the eye right now, until one of you shows up with a novelty account for one of the characters, and then I will engage with you because I do think that's kind of funny.
We did miss one earlier. I don't know if they're still around. There was one of Genocide Jill, I think, who was yapping while we were
Oh, boy.
starting it soon.
Choosing the worst
What?
fucking character? Oh no.
Yeah,
She
I
better
don't
than
know if she's still looking.
Elko. I'll take Jizai Chill over fucking her actual character.
Oh
Yeah,
my
she's actually
God.
better even though she's a fucking psycho murderer. Anyways, figuring out the rest of the story can come after.
Yeah, you're right.
I already looked at all the stuff here, so.
Yeah. Yoko, did you still have that one thing? Monokuma's
You have
secret
any yet?
tool you got from the Penmaster's room? That one thing, whatever that is.
Never
that
ask
is.
a woman if she has a secret tool. Never do it.
It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with that.
And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right?
Theoretically.
Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
Let's find out.
How big is that door? I don't know if it's just like the perspective being
Seems
weird.
pretty fucking big to me.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's really, really big. Like if they wanted to put the key in, they'd have to like stand on their tippy toes to like get it into the slot. But maybe
It's
just the
not big
perspective's weird.
keyhole.
True.
Yo, me as a short king. Do you guys get it?
True.
Do you guys get it? Do you get it? Do you get it, puns? Do you get it?
I think so. I got way too danked by the
Okay,
music. I
good.
didn't hear it
Good.
fully.
Okay, no, it's good. As long as you got it.
Hi, Miss Windu. Hi. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Tuesday
Yeah,
so
I
far.
looked directly into the YouTubers' eyes and I commented about them, which is bringing them in.
That's the secret to getting YouTube chatters, I guess, is to
Speak to them as one gestalt entity.
Kyoko took out the key with Monokuma's design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then click. Yes, it opened.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go.
Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun.
Roll initiative.
Fuck.
Chapter
Do you guys want to play
6.
D&D? Do you guys actually want to just quit Danganronpa and just play D&D instead?
Yeah, we should do a D&D stream instead.
Yeah, we
of
should do an
Danganronpa.
entire D&D campaign between games.
Yeah.
yeah, I think that we should do that for sure.
It's a whole
You gonna be the DM?
campaign.
We did a D&D one shot, you know? Yeah.
That'd
Yeah,
be
I'll pull
fun.
up one of the 3 billion that I've written. Yeah, we can do that.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Let's go, D&D campaign number 3. Let's go.
You gotta stack them. They're better in pairs, triplets.
Yeah, if you can't remember what you did in what campaign, then you know you're doing enough D&D.
Talking directly to Rose. Some Rose levels of D&D interest.
I have not. I'm only doing one campaign actively. There is another one that's meant to be happening, but we haven't really done anything on it.
Did you guys know?
Yeah, but don't you want more?
Yes, I do want more.
Did you guys know that I've been playing D&D since I was like 8 years old, and I've never actually like been a player. I've always been the DM.
Oh, you're a forever DM?
Just forever DM,
Aw.
okay.
Like
Oh,
actually forever DM. Yes.
Okay,
Baby
is that a
DM.
choice or is that a
Baby
you
dungeon
can't seem to
master.
find a dungeon master?
I mean, I enjoy the fuck out of being a dungeon master, but the only way I can get people to play D&D with me is by offering to dungeon master with them. So it's kind of like no choice at the end of the day. I mean, I love being a dungeon master. It's fun as fuck. I like writing. I like creative writing, and I like making fun for other people. And I think I've got cool ideas, and I love collaborating with other people on like storytelling. I think that's the funnest part. So, I mean, I like it, but one day it would be. I mean, I have like 1,000 characters written. One day I would like to play them.
Yeah.
One day
Yeah.
everyone has to know the name Bippy, my best character.
Is that the crow one that's like a Kenku?
How did you fucking know? Did I say?
You've told me about it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think you
That's
have also
crazy you
mentioned it to me
remembered.
at some point.
Fucking Mind Palace anticipated.
I'm actually impressed that you remember.
I listen when people talk to me.
No, I don't doubt that you listen. I just think it's impressive that you remembered.
Well, it also just sounds very you, Chimera. The idea of like a Kenku character being.
Yeah, I committed it to memory that you really like the idea of being a
Yeah.
Kenku.
Yeah, I do be liking birds.
After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you.
Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. ... Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work?
How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way.
Then, is your family famous?
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us.
Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Because we take pride in it.
Pride?
Say in pride.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. This is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence.
A conscious effort?
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride.
Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose, to protect the pride of her family.
India. I gave up some of that pride.
Huh?
In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Karigari detective would never do.
But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father.
Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all these years, right? When you've had so much to talk about?
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
Bullshit.
There is
Based.
something I want to say to him, though.
What?
No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face.
She's not gonna say.
What is it?
I want to sever all ties with him.
She actually said it.
Sever?
The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent.
He's been investigating milk from the grocery store.
Oh
yeah.
I went to go
Deep
investigate
investigation.
milk.
He is in line to become the next head of the Karigari family. He was talented and had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. As young as I was, he left me behind.
I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a defective.
Defective?
She did intentionally.
I wasn't sure if that was intentional or not. I was like,
It was intentional.
Okay.
What happened?
Nothing, don't worry about it. Tell you when you're
You fucking stupid. I missed something, I think.
The joke was Cat said
You're fine.
defective. The detective, Rose.
She was doing it last time as well. I don't know if anybody noticed, but
No,
she
and
did
I
it.
went the first time went over my head, and then this time I caught it. And I was like, "Is that intentional? Is that a bit, or is Cat misreading it?" Okay. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional.
Women, am I right? Sorry.
I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But that's not true. But there's one thing. One thing that I can never forgive.
Really?
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer a family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot me years ago.
But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family?
Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top.
Nuclear missile silo under the school. What the heck?
True. Had like a 5-minute conversation climbing up a ladder.
Yeah, they could have had Metal Gear music playing instead.
True. It's like this is it.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us.
We're back.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble.
Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... looks like we're back.
The fantasy architecture in this school is ridiculous. The hatch they showed them above them while they were climbing was enormous. And it's like not that size now.
True, and also there's like a handle on the inside when you use it.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be pushing up to get out.
But also, like, that enormous pit that goes down into, like, the whole area seemed nonsensical, but...
I don't know. Looks like we're back.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted.
I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have never gotten out of there without you.
No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor.
This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I would never have imagined that's where this led. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
You're worried?
Yeah, of course.
Then let's just get a concrete answer.
Huh?
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping.
Wait, that's...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time until we're found out. And it's not like we can run away.
As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now?
Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared.
The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down.
There was?
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. ...
I'm still a little... No, I'm super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Monokuma should be in the gym. Let's get going.
Let's go to the gym. Nyum.
Zoom. Hey! The circus of value! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. And this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko.
Do whatever you feel you have to.
What?
But before you do, just let me say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh? I lose?
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? If I was getting in your way, so if you wanted an excuse to kill me, I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person might protect another like that. And in response to that unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, into your precious execution machinery.
Alter ego.
You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it. Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did. So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That is what you told us, right?
And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? Yeah! And you can prove this, right?
No, I can't.
Don't just say it like that.
What is this, a comedy routine? To make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence?
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some. Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type, right?
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me an absence of evidence?
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
Huh?
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume you killed him because what we said is exactly right. Despair can never kill hope. Of course, you can just say we're making all this up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. You want to earn our despair fair and square. Then I suggest you take my advice.
So So, what is this advice of yours?
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow school regulations to ensure a fair trial. It's time for one last showdown, one final battle between hope and despair. Well, would that make for a proper climax? That would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say?
Fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
Very. Again.
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
Does that mean you accept?
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? That I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one final grisly showdown.
He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting ending. So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries? Also,
Holy
holy
shit,
crap.
these punks are terrible.
Okay, so
Oh my god, hi Icarus. Oh my god, my
Hi
first Disney
Ika. Hi
chat.
hi.
Hi, Ika.
Yeah, we've been playing Danganronpa for a hot minute. This is for 6 months? This is our 6th month playing the game, I think.
We've been here for 3 years.
13 long games.
83.
You'll be playing PKC. I love Danganronpa South Portraits too. Yeah, thank you. These are so cute.
What are awesome.
I got these commissioned for our stream, so we all like look the part, you know. Yeah, I like Danganronpa too. We're thinking of we might play through all the games. We don't know. We're still feeling it out. But yeah, we've been having so much fun playing the first game. Do it.
I love the wacky characters, personally.
The wank character should do it. You have to.
Yeah, the games just keep getting better, right? Right? Surely.
Okay, they actually do get better
How
from
many
here.
Danganronpa games are there?
Okay, so there is
Genuinely,
1,
they get better.
2,
Okay, interesting.
and V3, which are proper mainline Danganronpa games. There's Ultra Despair Girls, which is in between 2 and 3. And
Apparently there's one
that-
called Zero
that's it.
in between.
we were talking
1
about
and
Ultra
2?
Despair Girls. Yeah, I would not force Mel to play Ultra Despair Girls on stream. It's just
Oh yeah,
It's-
I'm controlling the game, by the way.
yeah. Mel's is parsecing into my computer right now so she can control the game because it's easier. So that way I'm not using my arm to control the game and stuff. She's been a very wonderful hacker woman so far for this playthrough.
I got people love to make me held hostage and play games.
Oh, you got months to do it. I guess we got it now. I guess. No, we can don't kill Mel. No.
As long as I can keep being ridiculous character, I really like Monokuma.
Oh yeah, well, you'll have plenty of opportunity to be Monokuma. Don't you worry.
Is Monokuma in every game?
Yeah. Yeah, he's in every game.
I do. My understanding gets more ridiculous.
There are a bunch of other silly characters in the games.
I just looked at the like.
Do you have any favorites from this game, Icarus, that we've killed off?
Yeah, what's your favorite from this game, Ika? I like Chihiro. Chihiro's my favorite.
She
I also
loves
like Sakura.
Hifumi. She's such a big Hifumi fan.
Oh, I love what I voicing Hifumi. I get to do my nerd voice for like a bunch of streams. It was great.
Something when Chimera's away.
Also, Rose, did you say you looked at the art for 2?
Yeah, like the cover art.
Uh-oh.
I see.
Someone spoiled
I
herself.
see. I was looking up what games were in the thing. In the series. There's a lot of fucking games.
There actually aren't too many actual games. There's a bunch of like extra bonus material and novels and stuff like that, but obviously we're not going to be.
Wait, some of these not games.
Other than the mainline content.
Oh, okay. Some of these aren't games. I looked up a list of the games, and I'm getting a list of everything.
Pretty sure the only stuff on the table is 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3 are the only ones where we would actually play. Ultra Despair Girls is something I would only do as like a bit or like a sub goal because it's just kind of mid, but like also kind of cursed. Like the same way that the bad ending for this game is kind of cursed. And like I'm trying to figure out a good way to explain it without
my God.
doing anything specific.
I'm looking at the gameplay.
But it's
Oh.
Ika's favorites are ones that me and Kat do, yes.
True. Yeah, I like Kyoko a bunch too. Kyoko's great.
Wasn't that one that died like at the start?
Jinko?
Yeah.
I don't really like any of the characters. I think all the characters are awful, which is the point, but like, you know.
You didn't like Sakura?
I liked voicing Celeste.
I don't.
You didn't like
Sakura's
Sakura?
alright. It's alright. She's just kind of just like basic, big strong person, you know?
But
I
a
think
woman.
I think Sakura Child was one of my favorite in the game because of how much they were trying to understand why Sakura committed suicide and her reasons for it and all the emotion involved and like involved and everything. Yeah. Anyways, all the mysteries?
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you could do that, then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you could claw your way into the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school, then you win. But if you can't do all of that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're excited as you are, I'm sure. When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair?
I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
But before we would get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
I remember that for sure. So what?
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Makuros is no exception to that.
Huh? Mukuro trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations?
I see.
Which would mean that whoever killed Mukuro...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay. Enough puns. Enough Captain No puns.
What the heck?
Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
Are you telling the truth?
Because they're fucking time travel other people.
Time travel come.
They're sorry. They're time travel other halves. Or I'm just saying. It makes
Well, Ika, we had the first trial of
Yeah,
Mukuro.
we're on chapter 6, Ika, so we just
The only thing we know about them is that
I think I know what's going on. Though I'm not gonna say.
Why did he go quiet all of a sudden?
I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you?
Why so mad?
He seems emotionally unstable.
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. I just... You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your own punishment later anyway. I need to start getting ready. The super duper extra special punishment, overflowing with despair. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo!
Come on, Makoto. Let's go.
Okay. Okay.
Yoo-hoo!
Jesus.
A long laugh. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
Don't think we just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us.
Yeah, true.
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal.
But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
They had no choice but to accept.
Huh?
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said.
So, when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right?
Yeah, they definitely said that.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right?
Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off. And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it. But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult.
A reason?
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other.
They wanted to show the world?
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that.
You okay, Rose?
I'm hiccuping.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anyone.
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world.
But why?
To prove a point, most likely.
Prove a point?
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept.
You're talking about hope, right?
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, the ultimate despair.
What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
You're right, it is ridiculous and completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. A group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
I know how angry it must make you, and yet... that same motivation is what led the mastermind to revealing their weakness.
What?
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter. At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it.
And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. So, instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer. They made me out to be the killer.
But even that didn't work.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer.
And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, that mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form. It would only do the mastermind harm to have shown that they'd violated their regulations.
But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up.
Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet.
She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief.
To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time.
I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him.
Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you more uneasy.
Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
Anyway, we can't just relax yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing.
You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
But before we begin the final battle, we'll have to tell the others what's going on.
True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind.
Work together with everyone. Is that really possible?
Huh?
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others. They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go?
Let's go find the others. By the way, Iku, if you were curious, I'm the only one here who's played all 3 of the mainline games. Mel and Kat have seen the anime, and Chimera and Rose are going in completely blind. If you were curious about how much knowledge we all have.
I watched that anime when it came out 11 years ago at least, and I barely remember anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the game came out
in the cafeteria.
I think I said cafeteria, yeah, or somewhere in the dorms. Just check the cafeteria.
Yeah, normally they would like actually put like a exclamation mark or something.
Yeah.
Also, we haven't gone to the store in a while, but I don't really want to go to the store, so.
Mm-hmm. I don't believe there are any free time left.
Thank God.
Yeah, there's no more hanging out with them anyways. So there'll be no point in gambling our money, unfortunately. And
I love gambling.
Gamba. And suddenly, we were greeted with...
Pound sign.
You again. So true, Monokuma.
Here's that you spilled 103.21.1.255.
Monokuma's leaking his IP address. Oh no. Is he broken?
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit.
AG caret 3.4 S sum equals sin, AKT 61.
So true, Monokuma. Jeez, what the heck?
I wonder what that was all about.
I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. I don't know which one of our friends that is.
Almost certainly not me.
Could be swimmer. Yeah.
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is. There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Rose, we have lines now. Dog.
I'm listening. I wasn't at my PC though.
Well, now you need to look.
You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that? I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not ghosts, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to cheer up.
I'm permanently thinking about the picture of them, unfortunately.
Yeah. Like it's like, oh, thank God Makoto's back, because 5 more minutes and they would have started procreating.
I don't know if we were there for that, Ika, but I showed them the horror that is the bad ending for the first game last stream.
The horror.
Hated it.
I think I might have mentally scarred them a little bit.
The horror.
Wait, what's that smell? Yeah, man, that seriously stinks.
It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog.
Get away. Shoo.
And in a flash, my tears dried up.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
That's related to what I have to tell you all.
I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
The last class trial?
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
What? Seriously?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right?
No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Rose!
Then who is it?
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. Could these two not have fucking lines back to back all the time? What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right, it was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop him. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto?
You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules?
They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Very observant of you.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to. Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it later.
So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
It's about who killed Makuro, right? And so our job is to expose the mastermind.
But there's more to it than that, correct? Sorry, the fucking heat is cooking my brain.
You're fine. Come here. Don't worry.
Fried
yeah.
eggs.
Oh, fried bird eggs. For us to win this time, we have to solve every mystery surrounding the school.
Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Everyone?
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with all the things the way they are. I'm fine with living here with Master.
Bad news. It would not be forever.
True.
I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
Figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makuro and the school's mysteries.
It's a pretty tall friggin' order.
Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all these mysteries.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh?
I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone.
One of us is the killer.
You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his.
Hint?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you about this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. These people are fucking stupid.
But why?
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Murkuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to had set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Murkuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that. But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game.
Looks like Rose had to step away for a second. She's muted.
Okay.
I was coughing and then I forgot to unmute. Then the mastermind is.
That's also you.
This is still talking.
Oh, there were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Nukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have been one of them?
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
You can't be serious.
Wait, you can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility.
And that is one possibility we can't ignore.
Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible.
But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have been noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
Then maybe Monokuma's on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand.
In that case, there's no way he could have all those back and forth conversations with us.
It's AI.
Oh no, AI's taking Monokuma's job.
Well,
Taking a dirt.
it wouldn't be... well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation.
Well, maybe, but still, Disney did actually do that at one point with their Mickey Mouse like mascots in Disney World, where like they had a bunch of preloaded dialogue from the Mickey Mouse's actual VA, and they would kind of flow the conversation and add in like lines to like move the conversation to this point and this point, and for other contingencies and stuff. So yeah, because technically not wrong, but like I would say not like this.
Correct.
What if the mastermind isn't the ultimate despair, they're the ultimate ventriloquist?
Who is the ultimate ventriloquist?
Ultimate game show host.
Toko's third secret personality.
The ultimate
ventriloquist.
not tranquility. Oh my god. What is it? Oh fuck. What is it called? I just said it.
Ventriloquist.
Thank you. Ventriloquist. Sorry, I forgot the
Soliloquy?
word. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. Your brain's not supposed to be this hot.
True. Genuinely.
Yeah, genuinely, your brain's not supposed to be this hot.
Someone save him.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Phew. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay? Yeah.
See, they're doing that thing again where they're fucking with me. Are they using video game terms because it's a tongue-in-cheek thing, or are they using video game terms because
Oh, let's see.
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
the time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation.
But
I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway. At this point, I can only rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins.
The Togami blood.
I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then.
after making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
God, Master. He didn't take me with him.
Do you blame him?
Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. They're totally useless. So, bye.
With that, Toko trudged
And
out
I'll
of the
never
dining
be
hall.
seen again. This is where I
Here-
explored.
And now she's gone. And you're all gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
That's right.
Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me. In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Wait, how come?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit powers to figure out the mastermind's identity.
Laughing loudly, Hiro
It's
left the
so-
dining hall.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves?
What about you, Hina?
I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else.
You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've been mostly totally useless. So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go take off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later.
Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
I feel bad for you too. You're getting a shit ton of lines at the end of this game. Jesus.
True. Go. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're doing our separate searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together. That goes for all of us.
I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
Holy.
Well then, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I have to check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school.
We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary.
With that, Hyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together.
Investigate.
And this is a good time for a break.
Oh my god, for a pee break.
Anyone need to take a little pee break? Anyone needs to get up, stretch, grab some food, anything like that? Now is a good time. Plus, ads just started running anyway, so we're getting ads out of the way.
I will have to consider whether I'm staying. I want to stay because we're near the end of the game and I want to say it. But it's hot in here.
Yeah, if you just want to, like, not... Would it be easier if you didn't voice any of the characters and just hung out and watched Chimera? Cause, like,
no, it's being in this room that's the problem.
Okay.
And I can't like voice from a mobile device 'cause it's gonna sound like shite. So I have to be here if I want to participate.
Okay. Do whatever you think is most comfortable. Cause like if you don't wanna take a break and wanna leave streams, you can just watch the VOD to get caught up. So.
I mean, I could watch it live because I can watch it live in the other room, but I've missed like 50% of this game, probably even more, and I don't want to have to miss
50%. I know you've missed a bunch of like the free time stuff and like this.
I've missed most of the trials. I've only done like 4 trials.
Okay, you missed the second trial. Did you miss the third trial?
I don't remember what number I've missed. I just know that I've only been a part of 4 trials.
Because you were there for the first. I know that. I remember you missed the second because I remember like sitting there talking about, because like the trial was about masculinity. I was like, oh, I wish I had Chimera was here so I could ask him as what his thoughts about masculinity were as a trans man. But so I remember you weren't there for that one, and then I forget if you were there for the third. I know you were there for the fourth. You were there for the fifth. So
you have a better memory than I do. I don't remember. I just feel like I've missed so much of this game. But it's genuinely so hot that my hands have gone like wrinkly because I've sweated through so much.
Yeah. So it's no big deal if you wanna take it easy and just watch. And just watch the stream.
It sucks because I really fucking want to stay, but I think that it would be a very bad idea for me health-wise to stay. Because, like, I'm not heat tolerant. This shit is going to, like, actually kill my brain and my heart. So
yeah. No, do what makes you... do what's healthiest for you.
I would okay. I want to stay, but I think I should probably. I need to go take a cold shower, rinse all the sweat off of me, and then probably like vacate to the one room that has air conditioning.
Good idea.
The one room that has air conditioning that's only 82 degrees and not 89 degrees.
Are you up like upstairs? Is that why it's so hot?
This house was cheaply built, which is why I was able to afford it. And so the insulate, like it's not properly insulated. The roof was not built to code. So, it just all the heat that happened throughout the day is now trapped in my house.
Oh.
Because I don't have anything that keeps the heat out. So it just decided to.
Yeah.
I basically have microwaved myself all day.
Yeah, you have no insulation, but then when like the sun is like blaring down on your house during the summer, it just heats up and just keeps all the heat in. Gotcha.
Yep. So nice. And what sucks is I had the same fucking issue the last place I lived. I lived there for like 13 years, I think, pretty long time. And every single spring/summer, I would get heat stroke multiple times that year.
Oh no.
Because my room was not properly insulated, and now I have the same fucking issue. So I'm having a great time. Yeah, I'll go take a cold shower, rinse the sweat off, and then I'll lurk in the chat and I'll just watch you guys. I hope that because everybody's split up, there's not gonna be a huge demand on voicing different characters, so you guys won't have to voice too much extra. Because you and Kat are already voicing like a shit ton, so I don't want to put too much stress on you guys. But yeah, I'll head out.
Okie dokie. Bye bye, Chimera. Feel better.
Bye everyone.
Yeah. That was for them. Chimera should do what's best for his health. Oh, that was the best soundtrack is on Fox 15. Yeah, this remix is so freaking good. I think V3 is like my favorite overall out of the 3 mainline games, Ika, when it comes to the soundtracks. But like all the mainline games have good soundtracks. All of them are super duper good. Also, I'm gonna go pee real quick while everyone else is away, so I will be right back. my god, everyone's here, everyone's gone, bro. I'm actually cool. Hi. You're not alone anymore. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Danganronpa stream.
I'm literally gone.
Nope, it's my stream again. I'm literally gonna. Hi, Tay. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. Let me see if I missed anything. Okay, no, I did not. How you doing, Tay? Hope you're doing good. This just randomly came up in my recommendations. Interesting. I'm always curious to know how people stumble on these streams, cause like I primarily stream on Twitch and I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, and I never understand how people somehow stumble on this in this stream. But yeah, we are approaching the end of our Danganronpa playthrough. Cool. So we're gonna be doing the chapter 6 investigation in this stream, and then we're gonna be saving the chapter 6 trial for the next stream. I'm good. Had a very nice birthday weekend. Oh, that's awesome! Happy birthday, Tay. Happy birthday again. Glad to hear that you had a nice little birthday weekend. Always click on videos to stream with little to no views. Never know what you may find. True. Well, this is our little Danganronpa playthrough. I'm playing with my friends, and we're just making goofy voices for all the characters. I played through all the games in the series, so I get to sit back and watch my friends play it and see them theorize everything and to be like, yes, you're totally right. Your theory's totally right. Sure. Awesome. I'm in the middle of my second game myself. It's really good. My favorite character died, 0 out of 10. We're thinking of playing the second game soon once we're done with this one. I'm actually pulls, and that's gonna be great because then 2 of my friends, Mel and Kat, have watched the anime but haven't seen the game. But for 2, none of them, my friends, have seen 2. So only I've played 2. So it's gonna be really great. I'm happy. I am old. What do you mean? You're not old, Tay. No, you're not old. You're not old. You may be getting older, but you ain't old. No. They're just like the Sayaka guy? Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Am I the first one back? Are you guys back yet? Mel, Cat, Rose? Oh, okay, you're back, Cat.
No, I just think you have a Slack notification.
I think I have a Slack notification. Joke's on you, I don't have Slack installed. Although honestly, I would prefer to use Slack over Teams any day, I think. Because that's what my job uses. I use Microsoft Teams.
Hi.
And welcome back, Mel. And Microsoft Team is always super duper janky.
A janky Microsoft product?
Who would have thought?
That can't be.
No way. I think it would be not janky because it's one you use for direct communication with your coworkers. But no, it's just as janky, and sometimes just doesn't do ping messages for when people message you, or just sometimes will not sign you in when you open your computer at the start of the day. So you have to close Teams and open it up again. It's so great.
I'm glad it's so great. It sounds wonderful.
I love this Microsoft product.
A glowing review by Captain Zero Puns.
I reviewed by Captain O'Punt. I would rather use Slack than Teams any day.
Well, I didn't know you got a sponsorship for this broadcast.
Use code Captain O'Punt for 10% off your Microsoft 365 Copilot, whatever the heck they call the monthly subscription plan thing now.
Oh my god, you love AI! You're promoting AI! AI is so awesome, right?
We love Copilot. Yippee!
We love Copilot!
We love forcing developers
I'm
to
glad
use
it was
Copilot.
installed on my computer.
Yes! Copilot! Yippee!
Yes, everyone totally needs it on their smart TVs and stuff for some reason. Alright. Sounds
Also-
like we're all back. Hmm?
Ika, knowing the soundtrack name, you're fucking cooked. You're so cooked.
That is actually
Terrifying.
insane. What?
What do you say?
Big time fan. We're dealing with a big time fan.
Oh boy.
What do you say, Mo?
Like the whole thing I said?
Like, whatever Ika was saying. I was like, I need to control my mouse for a second, please.
I sent my theory to puns.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my theory written down. It's not a whole theory, it's an incomplete theory, but it's a theory.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Why
a
don't you
theory.
just say it?
Because I don't want to I want it to be right, and I don't want to ruin it. I want to see if anyone else can.
That's not your theory.
It
You're
is.
calling your shot.
I want to call my shot, but I don't want to call my shot and then like not have everyone else be able to call their shot. You know?
Well, I think the
like-
only one...
I don't want to take up the slot of like, oh, that's the theory. You know? I'm pretty confident in it, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm really confident in it.
I think the only one to really be worried about that is Chimera, and he is,
Gonna
if he
have
decides-
theories anyway.
yeah.
You're not missing my theory. I'm not saying my theory. I only said my theory to puns.
Withholding.
I'm withholding my theory. I don't wanna possibly take that theory slot if everyone else can have that theory as well.
Okay, Chimera's hanging out in the chat. Well, Mr. Rose Theory, keep your secrets, he says. Well, now I want to know. Well, we'll have to, just have to wait. I'm actually cools. What was that you said?
I think I was
The
talking
game
about
Makoto goes
Ika.
together. We are Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, and then they Dangan Monokuma's Rampa. True. So true.
I was making fun of Ika for knowing the name of the song.
Ah, yeah. She's definitely listened to it on the OST because that's just what it's called in like this remix version is called. It's just called Box 16. Only 84 degrees in my room? Ouch. Alright, well, let us begin our investigation. I think I accidentally missed a bit of the dialogue. Well, I guess I'll start by taking another look at Murakuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also had been stuck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the bio lab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started.
Wow, it really holds your hand on this one.
Oh, this is chapter 5? No, this is chapter 6. This is chapter 6, I'm actually cools. Places to check has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, there are a lot of places we can go explore, and we can do them in any order, I believe. So yeah, there's a bunch. Time to trigger this havoc happily. True.
Where is the headmaster's office again? Isn't it in here somewhere?
That was on the 5th
first
floor.
The headmaster's office?
The headmaster's office is on the 5th floor. Or was it 4th floor?
Really?
But yeah, the 4th floor and the 5th floor. But it doesn't make a whole lot of sense in the grand scheme of things. Poor guy was making...
Oh, yeah, the headmaster's office, yeah.
Oh my god, the poor guy was making everyone go up 5 flights of stairs. Never even wanted to have meetings with them. And there's no elevators in this school. They just have to go up. They have to go up and across 5 flights of stairs to get to him. Okay, perhaps I am just stupid. It does say chapter 6 at the
Surely
top.
there's an ADA accessible elevator tucked away somewhere, and we just, they just don't show it to us for storytelling, you know?
Surely this school is up to code, you know?
It would make sense that the school that's like, oh, the best of the best is like, I don't know, eugenicists or something. They're like, yeah, disabled people. Ah, no
Can't
place
be the
to
best at something
get him outta
if you
here.
can't, but if you're disabled, clearly.
If you can't climb up 5 flights of stairs, get out of here.
How
You're
could
not
you be
allowed
the
to
best?
school. This is the
Honestly, kinda
headmaster's
fucked up.
room. True. Actually, I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Monokuma's ableist, actually.
Like, genuinely might be.
Alright, who wants to be our Byakuya for today, since Chimera's gonna be just chilling.
I need to be Byakuya again, right? Ah, Makoto, it's you.
Oh, Byakuya.
Oh, just into there, huh? Gotta make sure you click. Stay engaged.
Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting?
What do you mean, something interesting? What is this magical purple text you have for me, Byakuya?
Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk.
Class number 78, student registry?
It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
True, very Seto Kaiba.
It's literally my Seto Kaiba impression.
I have no clue who the fuck that is. Who is that?
What the hell? In all your like deep lore, autism deep diving, you've never like learned about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh. That shit did not interest me in the slightest.
You are also pretty young for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I was like, in like the Yu-Gi-Oh, like all those kind of things. I was watching, what's it called instead? I was doing Bakugan and what's the other one that's like Bakugan and fuck? What are the other things that were like collectibles that kids used to collect?
Pokemon. Digimon.
Digimon.
No.
Beyblade.
Beyblade. There we go. That's it. I had a couple Beyblades.
Akuma proudly wears a shirt that says, "I kill high schoolers, but I would never, ever, ever make fun of a handicapped person."
I agree with that take. It's true. Monokuma says,
I'm woke. I'm politically correct.
anyway.
I may kill high schoolers, but at least I'm not homophobic. There's Monokuma.
Monokuma's definitely homophobic. Anyway.
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us.
Wait, when we found Monokuma's profile in Kyoko's room...
That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers, there could be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Academy, just like the rest of us.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, hiding somewhere within the school. That must be how Kyoko learned about it.
Wait, who was it?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. She's hiding somewhere within the school.
Like
She's known as the Ultimate Despair.
Oh!
That's not true. Isn't it the Ultimate Soldier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was saying the Ultimate Despair originally.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
'cause that was the bit.
Exactly, they were just doing the bit.
But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry.
Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point?
She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page.
The first page?
Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
What?
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have.
What kind of information is it?
Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you?
No.
Oh, unfortunate. It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue.
We're playing in Japanese? Yeah, we put the Japanese dub on so that way it's easier for us to voice the characters. So that way we can like talk over
it
them.
got really fucking confusing when they started speaking and it was like I was trying to read the lines.
Yeah. It helps with me as well because I have audio processing issues, so it makes
so
it.
do I.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Whoa, a lot of executive dysfunction.
So because it's in Japanese and we can't understand it, it's easier for us to like read the lines. Rip Ryan Beacock? Which character did they voice? Yeah, I forget. Unfortunately, I don't remember most of the English VAs. Although most of the English VAs for the Danganronpa series are pretty good. But yeah. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, but in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely had some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. It's just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. He's the phenomenal English voice of Monokuma. Not actually dead, just removing him. True. I do like the English VA's Monokuma voice. He does a very good job. Because if you guys watch the Danganronpa anime, they for some reason use a different person to voice act Monokuma in the English dub for the anime.
I actually like Mel's voice acting. That's my canon Monokuma.
I mean, no, don't get me wrong. Mel is
Yippee.
absolutely amazing. Does an absolutely amazing Monokuma voice. It's absolutely wonderful. It's a circus of value.
They're casting me in the new anime.
It's gonna be an anime based on the what's that one that
Maybe
you didn't want to play?
When Danganronpa
The
Trigger
Despair
Happy
Girls?
Havoc, maybe they actually will make another anime. Who knows?
The Ultimate Despair Girls anime.
Mukuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubts about it now. Can I hear this amazing Monokuma voice? No, do you want to give...
Oh, you can't put me on the spot. There's no dialogue.
What would Monokuma say? I
Yeah,
can
there we
remember.
go.
The circus of value. I can remember the other things that Monokuma says.
I remember there was one... Oh wait, I remember one clip where you just said that... Like, I'm Monokuma, I reproduce asexually,
I'm Monokuma. I reproduce asexually. I bud. I produce more of myself through budding.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm Monokuma. I am in fact homophobic.
No,
But I
Monokuma,
do
no.
believe in supporting people with handicaps and disabilities.
That doesn't sound like Monokuma to me. I don't think Monokuma would say that.
Monokuma says, I'm super woke. I love school. Well, anyway, you know, we should do it. We should do
Fire.
the lines.
Cool says fire, hell yeah. Alright. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What's wrong, Makoto?
Huh?
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note.
What is it?
Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as a part of our class, number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Those aren't Vitals.
Her vitals.
I
those
don't-
Are those her
Measurements?
measurements?
Yeah, those
Yeah,
are her
measurements.
measurements.
I don't know why the translation lists as the vital.
Vitals.
Yakio wants to say female so bad. Female.
Well, what do you think?
What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body? What?
What? Who is that? What the fuck was that?
That's because the wait. You know what the measurements are? We're talking about, yes.
What?
So his reaction makes sense. Yaku is
No.
asking, "What do you think about her measurements?"
I swear I heard someone bark. Am I going crazy?
No, I laughed.
Yeah.
That's the,
Oh, that
that's
laugh
the
sounded like
dog
a
with the
fucking
angry
high-pitched fucking bark. Sorry.
Well, I mean,
You
you know,
hopeless
cat is
idiot.
a fox, so you know it's they're in line.
Yeah?
You hopeless idiot. Anyways, separately, I'm not going to do the line. You hopeless idiot, what I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean?
Use this kind of right right now. True. I love I'm voicing Monaco and myself into playing the game, but I was physically unable to not give him a terrible British accent when I did the voice. Nice. Wait, is he trying to say British? There's a chance that the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying?
Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right? That's all I was trying to say. What do you do with that information is your business.
So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy.
Nice.
Mukuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Nice.
Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention.
Advice for me?
You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well.
It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me.
Well, don't put too much faith in her.
Huh?
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford.
What are you saying?
Just what I think. Call it a hunch.
A hunch.
The theory of film.
But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will.
I'll keep it in mind, thanks. I think Byaku's jealous that we're hanging out with Kyoko. The bookshelf seems really well made, and so with files and thick books. Unfriendly reminder that British isn't an accent. True. It's an English accent. There are documents
British accent is like, it could be anywhere in that whole region, right?
Yeah. Oi, governor.
I feel like a lot of people just like fucking, when they try to do any of those accents, a lot of the time it ends up being a mishmash of a bunch of them. Anyway.
There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Class number 78, Student Registry. Apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning, and Mukuro. Just like us, Mukuro is apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Mukuro Ikusawa, part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? There are trophies and even a shield in the display case.
You gonna talk to him again before we leave?
Hey, Byakuya.
I don't have time to waste on you right now. If you absolutely must talk, go do it at someone else.
God, he's so blunt. Just makes you feel hopeless.
So fair, so true, Byakuya.
Hopeless?
Byakuya's like, I'm done talking to you now.
Full of despair?
Despair?
Oh, I guess we'll go to the data center while we're on this floor.
Let's go to the data center. Despair?
Nope, there it is.
Despair?
The spare?
Despair?
What's spare?
Despair.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too?
Is that what you're doing here?
Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that really sucked. So, you open it.
I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Since I'm new here,
What
I
is that like?
You know, since I'm new here, I might ask who was everyone's favorite character is or was. I like Chihiro. Chihiro is one of my favorite characters. What about you guys?
I've said this a million times. I don't like the characters. I think they're all bad.
Even Sakura?
Favorite
I
character?
said
was-
she's fine, but like, I don't.
Favorite character in what pretext? Like favorite character in that, you know, I think I would be friends with this one, or favorite character in that I liked voicing her, or something about that.
I don't think there's any pretext. I think it's the way that someone asks you what's your favorite ice cream. There's no pretext. It's just what's your favorite ice cream.
Yeah.
Fine then. The fucking Celeste.
Yeah, so that's fun.
Who?
The goth.
No one.
Oh, right. Wow. I completely forgot about her. Holy.
Dang.
Just
Dang, Lotus
the
called your
leading
favorite character
characters in my
forgettable.
brain.
That's crazy.
I thought.
I like Monokuma.
Yeah,
I
Maruku.
feel like Genocide Jill more than Toko, but I can't bring myself to pretend like Genocide Jill would be my favorite character.
Genocide Jill is also very
Celeste
silly.
is really good. Also, the way my wife plays Celeste, ooh, just perfect.
Kat did a very lovely Celeste voice. Yeah, everyone here except for me and Chimera are women and go by she her
Or
pronouns.
goodbye.
Yeah, we're getting kicked out of the show because we're women. Oh.
No.
No.
Open the door.
Okay, so I guess I'll open it.
Ah, wait. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded.
I'm turning to Yasuhiro Apologist, unfortunately. Really? He's growing on you, Chimera. Interesting.
Like a parasitic leech?
Interesting. What? I'm curious to hear what changed, because like, he still seems as dumb as in earlier chapters, but
It hasn't really been particularly endearing.
I like stupid men who should die. Fair enough. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it.
Okay, go ahead. ...
Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected.
Yo.
The Monokuma control room. There is no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was...
Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
I mean, every part of this school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but this place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy.
There's some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device.
There.
What is this device? It's like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he ever saw it. But he's
Cockpit?
dead.
So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. And could that mean...
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons.
hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? I'm sorry, that was your line,
That's
my bad.
me!
I'm sorry.
Huh? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think it came from the other room.
Also, this is implied that when Monokuma shows up, it actually does make that noise. Because they heard it in another room. He does the fucking Scooby-Doo
That's a boing.
showing up. Yeah, Scooby-Doo ass sound effect.
God, he is. Hifumi was definitely a fun character to the voice. Not my favorite character, but just a character that's just fun to do the silly, goofy voice for. Hina, what did you push?
I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The one that says data center?
Data center? I took a good look at the control panel. And I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. His lines were so fucking crazy. True. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noises came from. I probably better go check it out.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here.
Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma?
No. Static Monokuma. We have not seen one of these yet.
Hey.
Grrr! Grrr! Give me all your donuts!
Dot. Is that you, Hina?
What? Oh man, busted. How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup?
You don't even know where you're controlling?
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button!
Whatever you do, don't push it.
Aw, man.
Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside.
That beat. So someone's been in here the whole time?
Seems like it.
What's up?
Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now?
Monokuma.
Huh? What do you mean?
What you were controlling just now. It was Monokuma.
Monokuma? What? For real?
Yep, looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yep. You just said that, Makoto.
Oh my god, Makoto.
And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words, the mastermind is controlling the Monokuma from the control room.
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us or control Monokuma at the same time.
Kyoko's theory was right.
But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right?
I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Oh god, I think this smells Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, really. So we've done that scene like 4 times.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student hidden somewhere within the school. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room is added to the truth post section of your handbook.
What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Oh, okay.
What happened? Thing. What is thing? Thing. So you're telling me thing is... Yep, it's thing. It's thing? Yep, flashback to when they said it was a thing. Actually, yeah. It's... Like, I've been saying this a few times throughout the playthrough. The first game is really, really bad about, like, pointlessly repeating stuff. It's like, obnoxious at some points.
Makoto's the ultimate, like, 3rd grade reading level. Like, he's fucking awful.
So the thing is... So this thing is just like the thing that Monokuma said earlier, like, literally 5 minutes ago. It's like, What about you? Is everything okay?
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something?
I can't say it is impossible. Oh, but I hope it's not true.
So, like... You wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out.
Yeah, good point. We can't waste all of our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going?
Yeah.
That's not gonna force me to leave, is it? Okay, show it.
What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Let me see the thing. Let me see the thing. I hate you,
Nope.
Gabe.
He gives his no.
It's like
This is
it's like
not-
a fucking tunnel that connects.
It's
the
a secret
rooms.
tool that will help us later.
There's a fucking person
Really?
hiding in there right now. Come on, Gabe. Fucking blocking us.
It's Mukuro.
All the doors are open. What the fuck?
No, don't leave. Is there an actual, like, try click? Is there anything secret here, Cools? Does the monitor do anything new now? Let's try that. No, you can't do jack. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah,
I
we
hate
can leave.
you. I hate you. Let's see, Monokuma's still up. Nope.
Click. As soon as the door to
Yeah.
the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What were you saying, Kat?
The real despair is how a bunch of high school students can be this stupid.
Mm-hmm. The real despair being the audience is feeling like they're really like, oh my god, just check the thing, check the thing.
Open the door.
Open the door. What was that?
The door. The door. It just locked on its own.
What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. Rattle. You're right, it's locked. But why? Rattle.
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted.
Monokuma?
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
Then that room.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room? Correctamundo! But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Yoo-hoo-hoo. Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Maybe it was under that panel that you kept telling Makoto not to look at because we had to leave the room? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
My wife is
Oh,
going
you
to
didn't.
explode.
You didn't. Someone wouldn't let you, you fucking idiot.
No way. The hatch on the floor.
The hatch at the floor with the hatch.
That's right. The floor with the hatch.
The floor with the hatch. Yoo-hoo-hoo. Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it. Of course, that hatch can't be open from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted. So, no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Yoo-hoo! Peace! He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there?
In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. The door.
Then, when I said we should leave...
Well, the hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left.
You're right.
If there's
If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you've got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later.
Hina took off at full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Yeah, so like it wouldn't.
So
They wouldn't have let you in anyway, even if they could.
yeah,
let
it's
you
weird that the
from
data
hatch.
center. I guess it just keeps all the ones highlighted that we can go to.
Yeah.
We should say the 5th floor for last, I think.
Yeah. So we can go to the
Unless-
second floor of the dorms.
Wait, is the
if we
fifth floor
want.
new?
Nope.
Nope.
That's where the garden is.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the
Wait,
fifth,
do we even
second
have
floor of the
anything
dorm.
left on? No, so the only stuff left is on the 5th floor.
And there's the stairs to the second floor of the dorms that are now open.
Right. So where is that? Here?
Go to the... Nope, go to the dorm. And then Yeah, then go straight into the right.
All right.
Yeah. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it.
Presumably there's a 16th bedroom.
The 16th bedroom.
The one that they call the ultimate bedroom.
It's filled with
There's
machine
a-
guns and bazookas.
This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. Or, no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb flew up here or something.
Bloodstained Monka. Oh, no, I can't look at clues here.
Nope.
My god, it's actual blood. That's not coming out of a person actively, so we can see it and be read.
Mm-hmm.
Does kind of look like a bomb went off here. More of the tragedy. Wait, didn't I just have something I could interact with there?
There is a door
weird.
that you can enter that one there. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage.
I mean, it still looks like a bed to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it looks
It
like,
looks like it
bed.
still
got
could be
some-
usable even if you're
Just
like
stains
desperate.
on it.
Mm-hmm. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble.
Well, that's bad.
True.
It sounds like bullet holes and stuff. Active war zone.
This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in.
Oh, come on, Makoto.
It's literally abandoned. It's okay. Come on, Makoto. Why is there an eye of
Proper
Ra?
gentleman.
Spoilers, Sayaka dies. True.
Well, this is pleasantly nice.
True that.
There's nothing to interact with here.
I'm
instantly.
surprised if the fish are able to be alive.
Oh, some fish will just like survive. Like I have
I'm
fish
not
out in the
sure
like.
if that is a fish tank in actuality, or if it's just like no,
The
kind of
quick
real.
fake.
Could be art.
Maybe Kyoko stopped by and feed them when she was up here during the chapter 5 investigation.
True.
I was gonna say, we have like a little like fish like pond out front, and the fish in there, they've survived through so fucking much. Like,
Yeah, but that's not like a
Letting it
closed ecosystem.
I know. I mean, maybe that leads outside. Maybe they can break the glass and get outside.
True.
True.
Okay, this is a pleasant drawing.
True. Very pleasant little graffiti. This room is filled with lockers. Must have
One
been
might
for the
call it
Hope.
a locker room.
True. It must have been for the Hope Speak students who came before us.
Their locker room of sorts.
The class before ours must have used these lockers in this room.
Ah!
Why are there? Is the metal plate mounted onto the locker? I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way.
Yeah, why that particular locker?
This locker must be sealed forever. I can't imagine any ways to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. I wonder if I could open this locker. Rattle. Nope, locked. The card reader installed on the door. Must be how you get the locker open. After all,
It's a card reader.
it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open these up. So does that mean well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... bzzzt, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it? Which means none of us can do it.
You know what I must do.
Investigate every locker. Nope, lock.
You know what? Maybe I'm not gonna do this. The coins aren't even helpful for us.
I think we are, one of these is, we do actually need to click on one of the ones that are not broken.
Why would it, if it wanted you to do that, why would it make you go through this every time?
I don't know. I think we have to open one of these though. I think. Hopefully I'm not
Do you think
just...
it's a damaged locker?
I hope I'm right and I'm not just wasting your time.
I'm starting to doubt you. I feel like maybe we find a handbook later. No.
No. I can't imagine anyone to get these lockers open. There's a metal plate mounted. I don't think this locker's gonna open. But I found a coin in it.
So there's literally no use for the coins now?
I don't think so, no. Well, you can use them to unlock like sounds and stuff in the sound room and art and stuff in the main menu. Other than that, no.
Well, puns. I don't think there's anyone to open.
No, I was wrong. But yeah, there is just an Eye of Ra over there or whatever.
I'm not even sure that's in blood. Like, it's red, but it's got like a spotlight on it. Oh wait, no, all those sections of the wall do.
This room doesn't feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
It's the headmaster's private room.
Yoko.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time.
Huh? A regret? Yoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
Whoever used this class, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results on it.
And we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know. The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair, right?
Despair.
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure.
But
Wait.
and well, Mel.
Go ahead.
But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
I see.
Maybe we were told this explicitly before and I just forgot, but she's implying that her estranged father, is the headmaster, is she not?
Yes.
Yeah, we know he's the headmaster.
Okay.
That's a good outlook to have.
Ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. And it has a Monokuma coin for some reason.
Oh, okay, what I don't understand is there's... it wants us to look at the chair?
No,
Not the
let's look
minibar,
at-
but the chair.
Yeah, the chair. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's.
Too fancy for students. Can't believe all the clues are lined up in a perfect little row right here. They're like, no, none of this other stuff.
Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
There's a gap here, but it's not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out.
Gap mentioned.
True, Gap mentioned. A breeze?
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall.
Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room?
I think I might know how to open it.
You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up. But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there.
Alright, that's not nearly enough to go on.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Is it gonna be Kyoko?
When I think of how much time I wasted on this.
Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret.
So you're saying there's an open space on the other side.
They're saying there's a hidden room or some kind of open space on the other side. See, I think we could assume that there must be some kind of hidden clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that.
Okay.
Anyway, if we want to get in there,
Children are stupid.
we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. Password could be something Kyoko would have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want.
Okay.
I can't believe the ultimate detective wouldn't think of this.
Well, I think she's being very emotional right now.
I
That's
know.
caught in her judgment.
But
Actually,
like,
yeah, I actually think it's good characterization because she's like, yeah, he doesn't give a fuck about me. He left.
Mm-hmm,
I know. But as the ultimate detective, you'd still try it.
Well, like this part of the game is interesting because
I know.
for most of the game she's been stoic and now she's being very emotional and stuff. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong.
Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, beep. What?
Her full name first and last? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, first and last? Like, just the
I
first name.
expected for it to tell him he's wrong, and then he just tries her just her name. And it's, oh, okay, this works.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. It seemed totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get of a present. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it.
No, what's in the box?
What's in the box? Okay.
Be careful, Makoto.
Why? Do you think it's dangerous?
No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably.
Huh?
If it is what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see.
Wait, so you know what's in there?
Just don't scream or anything, okay?
Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... ah! Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry.
It's your dad's head.
I mean... You're not wrong.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? What was in the box? Was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
Just as I thought.
What? What was in the box? It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones.
Human bones.
Kyoko said,
Wait,
just as I
box?
thought, I have to find out what she meant by that. Human bones. Just as you thought, how could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
What the fuck?
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body.
That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box.
My father.
Huh? What about him?
そう
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him.
Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
それが
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer.
So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
Oh my god!
Save the
Why?
line, Mel.
A fifth time ever reading this. It's a very polarizing approach. Reading everything 10 times. I know, but it's a vital part of the game's writing. We can't pad out this game if you don't keep playing everything over and over and over. But okay, enough puns. Enough Captain O'Puns. I'm done with this game. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already at least 5 times, but this killing game became with 16 participants. That's right, 16 students. We talked about this so many times. And the only people that take a single step at Hope Speaks is the killing game became. Wow, you might remember this. It's those 16 students.
Whoa, no way.
I'm so glad that Mel gets to feel the same pain that I feel. Mukuro Ikasaba.
Hero Gasaba.
The 16th student. The ultimate
Alta Ika
decision.
said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
つまり
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway.
As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she'd had plenty of chances. I knew Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But that was all. But was that all there was to it? Okay.
I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing that it was something a true Gary detective would never do.
Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder.
I
Hidden
couldn't help but
room
wonder if
present.
Mukuro Ikasaba was the 16th student.
The 16th student, the one they called the ultimate despair. Huh? This picture. How cute.
Oh.
It's all faded. Must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... hey, Kyoko.
本当に
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now?
Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl.
How you piece it together?
Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
どうして
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. It's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I have to move on. Has there ever been a worse father?
Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and the headmaster has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I mean, they're probably worse fathers, but this filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
ね
It's fine. Check whatever you want.
Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
そう
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
もし
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate.
The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
ね
What the fuck?
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
Are you sure?
だって
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't.
Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened up all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
つまり
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is.
I think you're probably right.
どうやら
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it?
Huh? But Kyoko...
私は
I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here.
Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Handbook and a handbook.
ね
Listen, Makoto,
Huh?
can I ask you a favor?
A favor. What is it?
それは
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
ね
could you leave?
Huh?
そう
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a little bit.
Kyoko.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
ちょっと
I need to get my emotions in order.
You know, Kyoko, you told me before that the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But
Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through.
私は
That problem can't be solved so easily.
you're right. I'm sorry.
とにかく
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself.
Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead.
His body. He's stopped living.
He's turned to bones. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak's headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is...
That scared
Feel
me.
my pain.
Why? We don't need to read this again. Literally, we saw it moments ago. If you were playing the game, then you were not reading it out loud and chit-chatting. It would have been literally like a minute ago. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, so like I can understand some of the other time because technically all of these spots we can investigate in any order. So it wants to like hammer home this hint that Monokuma was giving, but it doesn't need to say it after we've seen it like once or twice. Like, would it really have killed them to put a check in to like see if we got to this point of dialogue to not show it after a few times? Would it really have killed them?
I can't have the second crash out about this fucking flashback again.
I literally was gonna go back and clip the last one and be like,
The ultimate crash out.
because this fucking sucks.
Oh, I
fucking
marked it too.
bad.
I was gonna go back and clip it at some point as well, because like
Ava's in the fucking chat. I've read this scene 6 times.
yeah, it's crazy.
Kusaba.
I think it would be crazy if this scene has popped up more times than the Mukuro
Oh, it has.
Ikusaba.
It 100% has now.
The
It's
ultimate
crazy. I love getting hints from Monokuma over and over.
I love it.
I don't even think this is gonna be the last time.
Yeah, there's still some places we have to explore.
Because when we had the trial, you know this shit's coming up 2 more times minimum.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Hi, Ava.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns, enough Captain Puns. I'm killing it. I'm into the broadcast. I'm murdering Captain Zero Puns. Anyway, here's the hint. I'm sure I told you this already, and I have. I've told you 6 times, as I said last time. This killing game began with 16 participants. Oh my god, 16 students. 16 students. Makuro Ikatabe. 16 students. Ah! All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Host Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students.
The 16 student
What?
Captain No Puns. What the?
Only the 16
I'm pressing my own
students?
self-destruct button.
Yep, 16 students, including Mukuro
Oh, 16
Kusama,
students?
Makuro Ikatabe.
16th student, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. 15 of us met in the male hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead.
Is she?
So the
She
ones
got exploded.
so the ones still left alive are me.
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 Let me think about it. Oh, let me think about it.
It's really difficult.
Byakuya. Hiro. Toko. Hina. And Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Okay, now I think we go back to those lockers.
Oh, I can't wait to try every locker.
Yippee.
All right, which locker looks the juiciest? I'm gonna say this one.
Yeah. I wonder if I can open this locker. I think it's gonna be the same dialogue. Card reader must be. After all, it's pretty similar to the e-handbook. Well, let's give it a try. I pick up. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess we come back here and do it when. Wait, but
Wait,
what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran across the card reader and. Beep. Beep, beep. Alright, just what I was hoping
Beep, beep.
for. Now we can see what we've got inside.
One's making his fucking robot sounds.
I'm gonna be doing that on Saturday because Mechanicus 2 releases. I get to play as the Necrons.
What the fuck is that?
It's a Warhammer 40k game. It's like
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh.
It disgusted me. Yes, Cat knows what's up. Cat played the first game. We were talking about that before stream started.
I craved the strength and certainty of steel.
I wish I remembered it. I wish I memorized it down. But no, it had the very iconic opening. Oh, we'll show it to you later, Rose. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I took the emergency handbook and ran across the book. Yeah, you can just. Nope, don't see anything that could be a clue.
yes.
This thing is practically empty. Except for one thing. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't feel like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. It's like a girl's handwriting.
What the fuck? How do you know that, Makoto? Some kind of handwriting expert? That's the gender assigned at handwriting?
Damn, this handwriting looks way too pretty to be a guy's.
Damn, what's this? This some girly ass letters.
Yeah, I've known plenty of women who have like messy handwriting and stuff. I've never looked at handwriting and been like, ah yes, woman.
Woman.
Woman. What?
Osranian
raid?
greeting us with a party of 2.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome. Let me have control of the mouse. Let's see the activity log. Azranian, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome on in, YouTube. Hope you had a good stream. Right now we're playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Trigger Happy Havoc, and we're in the last parts of the game. We are investigating the secrets of Hope's Peak right before the final confrontation with the mastermind. So we're a bit into spoiler territories for this game, but
Thank you for the follow, Osranian.
Are we gonna end soon and then have it tomorrow? Like not tomorrow, like the next time? Or is it gonna be able to finish today?
oh no, we're not finishing this game today, Rose. We'll keep going a little bit longer.
It's gonna be another fucking trial.
Yeah, we got another trial.
Oh, there's like a whole trial for it. Oh my god.
Azure Radium, thank you so much for the raid, Azure. Thank you. Hope you're doing all right. But yeah, no. So we'll keep going for a little bit longer, and if we don't finish the full investigation tonight, then it's no big deal. Is your voice okay, Kat? Because I know that like sometimes even my voice is starting to get a little bleh, but I can keep going for a little bit.
As long as I don't have to voice Byakuya too much more, I'm okay.
Okie dokie. Okay, we shall continue then for a bit. And all of those letters are spaced out evenly. Like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the ones who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my... oh, well, I guess that's Kyoko.
And my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe. To keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it is not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this play. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father.
This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since she left when she was little.
I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. Are we really flashbacking something you literally just read?
You just read it, Makoto, come on! What does it all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. Must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing.
But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. Kyoko's got a shit imagination if she can't think of a worse father. True, true. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled.
Messi,
Despair walks among us.
the football player.
There's a second despair.
What is this? Maybe I'll show it in a second again. What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Yeah, there we go.
Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There is a second despair.
Locker pocketbook was added to the truth book section. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook.
No.
Wait. What is doing in this locker? Why is she put it? She did it to your dad.
It would. No!
Okay.
Mukuro Ikasaba.
I don't understand it at all.
Well, I feel like that was the only thing to find it here, right?
I think it was. Oh, no, never mind. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life.
Wait, it's a 0.
Maybe. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have just had evaporated. Yashihiro Hakakure. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yashihiro Hakakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what?
Isn't he like old?
Yeah, he was held back a few times from what he said.
So he's probably gone to the school before.
No, that's not what the implication was there.
Yeah, I think if he'd gone to the school before, he probably would have mentioned it, or would have been like, "Oh, I recognize this place. I recognize this. I used to hang out here when I
Well,
went
it seems
to
like they've
school last
all
year."
gotten memories
Yes,
lost of them.
I mean, that
school.
is what this is implying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, if this is like an older book, then he's probably been at the school for a lot longer than the rest of them.
Maybe.
Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right?
Let's see. I read them out of order.
The
Just a
more I
coincidence
see,
that the
the less it
fortune
makes.
tells fortunes?
Well, that, like, there just happens to be a bunch of stuff that Hiro would have in a locker.
Yeah,
Just-
we saw them in the wrong order, I guess.
Yeah. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seemed to belong to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. If I want to find out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Beep, beep. I believe that was the last one. All the other ones
Yeah,
are
looks like.
busted.
Wonder if I can like go talk to Kyoko again.
Maybe. I don't think you have to, though. We could try, though. There's all kind of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better give her some alone time. Yeah, no. Alright, so I think the only other places for us to check out were on the 5th floor.
Yup.
I'm telling you, it's two different versions. Yeah, it's two different versions of them from different alt realities. One are driven by hope and other driven by despair. Interesting, Chimera. Huh? It's gone. Rukuro's body. It's not here? A Monokuma flower. Is it true? Does it really eat blah, 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 blah?
Gotta check on the chickens.
Ooh. There are still just 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. 5th chicken mysteriously returns. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. Better check, just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not here either, then it must be... I have no idea where. I have no idea where. But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so... better look into
Key role
it.
in this case.
True. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before. There's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab.
Pretty big thing
What?
overload.
The biolab.
Then this originally came from the Biolab. Whoa. Tarp. That's all I really need to check here. But where could her body have gone? Better start looking for it. Let's go to the bio
Okay,
lab.
garden, then the bio lab. And there's another one, but I can't remember which one that is over there. Raw.
Raw.
Finally we get to see what's in the raw.
WWE Raw. Oh, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps in here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Umbrella Monka. Ugh, so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies.
What?
Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? That. I should probably take a closer look around.
There's 7 that are still not occupied. Because these are obviously fucking for preserving corpses.
Yeah.
And there's 6 students that we know of. But then another.
Welcome back, Moose Windu.
Oh, there's anything else in here, right?
I don't think I'm done here yet. Yeah, I think I need to interact with some stuff in here.
Don't need to tell her to do that twice, right?
Yeah.
Well, I read this one.
But the right hand lights are off.
Okay.
Everyone died? Then does that mean... His Miracle's body disappeared from the garden. Could it be in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing.
Could it be the big large buttons?
Just press all the buttons.
This is one of the fridges put dead bodies in. Is everyone who's died? I think this is the same dialogue. Maybe it's on the table there because it we didn't want to let us interact there. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know that the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body as fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. And about those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is... Biolab lights have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. And that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Oh, damn.
Running.
Ew.
Whoa, it's our favorite character.
Whoa, it's Toko.
No way, I have dialogue.
Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want? I'm... Am I so disgusting you don't want me out of your sight? What?
No, that's
Am I
not...
so disgusting that you want me out of your sight?
She said don't want me out of your sight, didn't she? Am I like stupid? I can't read.
You can't read.
Yep. No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue.
Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. She's so helpful. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here.
That stupid white guy. Hi. Spoiler alert. I don't know.
Give it back. Give me back my precious time.
Me whenever there's a fucking another flashback.
True, true. Calm down, Toko.
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. I mean, they're not
Nobody's gonna
exactly
say
wrong, right? I mean, they might. They genuinely might, because, you know, she kind of is.
Nobody's gonna say that.
Master will.
He'll say that no matter what you do.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
sure
it's
I can disagree
regardless.
with that. Yeah. I'm not sure I can disagree with that.
I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why wouldn't anyone accept me?
Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going.
Damn, she's so fucking useless.
I guess we can open the
No
locker
clues.
again.
No, she's just useless and probably couldn't find the clues that are there.
There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. Found a clue in here, but it was just a mastermind attempt to frame Kyoko. Yeah, true.
That makes it seem like there's no clues here.
Yeah, I guess not. Ding dong,
Yes!
ding bong.
A class trial.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you've all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right?
Oh, Hero, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, true. We haven't seen Hero this whole time. Oh, hey, Hero.
Makoto?
Why'd you act so surprised?
No reason.
You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say?
I just did, actually. I'm on my way out.
You already talked to him? What'd he say?
Listen, sorry, but I gotta go.
Hero, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time?
Kinda crazy.
No, he thinks you killed fucking whoever.
Boing.
It's the bear.
Hit the bear.
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
The envelope. This must be the envelope.
Cool, Apex.
Yoo-hoo! And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope Speak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize.
You don't?
Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba? 16th student? The one they call the ultimate despair? That this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this.
Is Makoto in that picture?
No, he's not. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met anyone else was when I arrived here at Hope Speak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is what everyone else is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me. I didn't know each other till I got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is...
Yoo-hoo! How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet? You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know. So, I mean, get out.
What?
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field.
I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo has been added to the Truth Ball section of your handbook. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? They put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looks so real and so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which can mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Okay, I think we're gonna wrap up here for today because it is getting a little late. We'll just have to finish the little bit of the investigation left next time, which
will, unfortunately, just because we have a bunch of trips up ahead. We have Mellowcat's trip next week, and my trip the week after that. There will be a 2-week break in between this stream and the next one, unfortunately. But then 2 weeks from now, we will do the finale of our Danganronpa playthrough. Yeah, I'm super duper excited. You guys excited?
Yeah.
Yay! But yeah, that is where we are going to wrap up the stream for today. I kicked Mel out of my computer. I killed her. Save it. For
Yeah, I was gonna say, remember to save.
Yep. But yeah, thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight. I hope you had as much fun as we did with our Danganronpa playthrough. And yeah, like I said, we will be continuing this in a couple of weeks from now. Unfortunately, there was just a really bad timing with all of our trips and stuff. But we will see you guys then. I'll be live on Friday for some Slay the Spire 2 with my friend Brooke, and that will be a fun time. Hope you'll see you guys around for that. Go follow Rose and Mel and Kat and Chimera if you don't already. They are super duper awesome friends of mine for hanging out on my stream and stuff and voice acting Danganronpa with me. And yeah, thank you all once again for hanging out with us tonight. Who shall we raid? Who to raid? I see Mel is live, but I literally just raised her. What'd you say, Mel?
I said who? Who possibly?
I don't know. I'll send you over to my fanboy friend, Princess Shadow Rose. He's playing the Mob Arrivals. There we go. Alright everyone, go send Princess Shadow Rose our love, and I will be seeing you guys on Friday for Slay the Spire. Thank you all once again for stopping by and hanging out with us. Join the Discord if you haven't already joined the Discord for pings and stuff for when we go live. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky for going live pings and silly tweets and stuff like that. Follow me on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram Reels for shorts and stuff like that, including shorts from the Danganronpa streams. And I think that's it. Anyways, take over once again. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, stream.